Hello, everyone. What's up, Wednesday? What's up with me is that I had an update. I'm so sorry to be late. I'm late for my date, like the White Rabbit in Alice in Wonderland. I'm actually here though now, but don't be surprised if I'm going to be freezing here or there because usually when I do have an update on my computer, it takes a little bit of time to get all the kinks out and things keep popping up because it's trying to run or whatever the case may be. So I was almost like in panic mode. I already had that we were going to have it at 4:30, then we were going to have it at 4. So finally, when you make arrangements and plans, then of course things want to cooperate a little bit better. So I one gajillion times appreciate everyone who's been patient waiting for this to start because, I know your time is valuable, and the fact that you want to spend it with me is wonderful. And you're spending it with me on Valentine's Day. So happy Love Day to everyone who is out there. I even put a quote by Emily Dickinson. You'll notice it scrolling down there. Unable are the love to die, for love is immortality by Emily Dickinson. I like Emily Dickinson. She's wonderful. She's wonderful, like Edgar Allan Poe wonderful, in my opinion. Even though I don't always understand what her poems are about, because I am not like a poetry expert. But anyway, I think it sounds nice, however it is. So let's see who's here with me today on the Day of Love with Miss Margaret. What's up? Going to go on a quick run to clear the cobwebs, then might join you for renewed productivity or just a read. That's awesome, Margaret. I hope you come back. Hello, Vanessa. Not sure if you're still here. How are you? I spent a good amount of time with Vanessa yesterday. She does sprints during the day, starting early in the morning, and she does like 75-minute sprints. So there were like bulks of time where I got a bunch done. I even went and exercised. I did my 30 minutes of walking, showered, and was getting dressed when all within that time that they were sprinting. So very, very excited that I was able to catch that. Normally I work on Tuesdays and Thursdays, and I am off this week because of Mardi Gras break. So in other parts of the United States, I'll probably get President's Day or possibly winter break. We get it off for Mardi Gras. So it's been kind of nice not to have to go in. It's always nice, kind of shakes up your week and get some other things done. Hello, Coda. LOL. I thought I was late. Haha. No, I was the one. Thank the computer for that. It's one of those things, and I had a feeling an update was going to be coming soon. I try to check periodically to see if it's going to happen. But if I don't do the update, what happens is I have lots of lags. So, and then if I didn't have anything planned for today, the update would have taken 15 minutes. No, it's actually taken hours before, and I've had to do the stream on my phone, and I didn't want to do that because I filmed on my phone, and I actually had to plug it in. So I'm like, please, 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 please. Hello, Faye. How are you? What's going on with you? Has anyone else ever been sent a one-day only coupon during a no-buy month? Book Outlet has their hooks in me, and I'm weak. Weak, I tell you. Yes, that has happened, Faye. I am in a no-buy month also. Sometimes I will bend the rules if there's something specific that I'm looking for and I can really save a lot of money on it. I just kind of feel like, okay, if I bought this the next month and it's way more expensive than if I buy it now because I have all these coupons, is it really saving me money? So you have to kind of think of it that way. So what you could do is always buy it this month, and then that means next month try not to buy as much or kind of offset it. That would be my recommendation. Only because like I went to Books A Million I had a coupon that had to be used before February 19th. it was for $10 off. I knew what I wanted to get, and I knew that it would probably be right at $10, but if I had to pay a little extra. But of course, Andrew came with me, and I can't deny him books. He's so sweet. So I was like, go ahead, even though this is a no spend month, I'm going to let you go. But I also was like, go ahead and do it because he's going to be doing me a favor. So, what can I say? Sometimes it works out, sometimes not. Hello, Halko. How are you? What are you up to? Are you working, reading, being productive? What's going on? And happy Valentine's Day, my kindred spirit. Love you. And there's my other kindred spirit. Hello, Jen. How are you? Happy Valentine's Day. Love you too. Jen also loves Emily Dickinson. Well, of course you do. That's why we're kindred spirits. You probably understand Emily Dickinson a lot better than I do. I mean, sometimes I do get her poems right or how I feel about it. But I don't know. I'm not the best with poetry. I probably should have taken more poetry classes, but I don't know if I'd still get it. Hello, Zach. How are you? What's up with you? What are you doing? Zach, are you still reading the Odyssey? I would like to know. I like the Odyssey. It's a very good story. Emily Dickinson is my favorite poet. Excellento. Why am I not surprised? You are my kindred spirit. We agree on all of it. Happy Halloween, everyone. Woo! Spookiness. I'm at work listening to Empire of Vampire. Of course you're at work. You're always at work on Wednesdays. But I'm glad you popped in, and I'm glad that you're reading. I don't like that you have to be at work on Valentine's Day. Maybe you'll get to go home early. Hello, Leslie. How are you? What are you up to right now? I'd love to know. What are y'all reading, working on, or are y'all just going to be couch potatoes? What's going on? Jen is doing a lot of resting today. I've done some reading, but I've mostly been watching BookTube. I'm having some health issues, but thankfully I'll see my GI doctor tomorrow. Yes, I saw that. I'm going to have to DM you and see what kind of GI problems you're having because I know what that is like. I had GI issues and also ended up having to get my gallbladder taken out. That was back when I was like 40. So I do understand. It's not fun. I have been saying prayers and sending positive vibes your way, but I'll have to DM you and see exactly. Thrift Books does it with their free book offers. Yeah, what's crazy, Anne, about that is all of these places know that people are using February as a no spend month. I mean, it's called Frugal February. I mean, it's not something that I just made up or a couple of people have made up. A lot of people I know are not spending in February. So why would you offer all these great deals when you know that people, you're tempting them. That's not nice. I'll be extra careful with book buying next month. Yeah, I just kind of feel like, I'm playing devil's advocate here, but I just kind of feel like if you're going to spend more money than you would spend right now, and I'm talking about exponentially more, then I would go ahead and do it. Like, for example, I know that I could probably wait until March to get my other two bookcases, but right now I have a bonus at Target. If I spend at least $70 3 times in the month of February, I will get a $20 gift card. Well, I know that I can easily get one of my shopping trips with my two bookcases. So I'd rather do that and then have $20 in my pocket because I've already had one bonus and I know that I can go back another time. I will have to get groceries or whatever else I need to get over there. So, like, for example, the first bonus I got was I got my book cart and I also got groceries and other things. And I was able to save a lot of money. I got my birthday percentage off from Target. I got $10 because I did a one-time purchase and it counted for my one of my 1/3 of my bonus for Target. So I used my birthday money for my cart. So it wasn't like I was spending it on my cart frivolously, but I try to take advantage of all my little sales and things like that. And I kind of structure it for around that. So it would save me more money in the long run to buy my bookcases in February. And they actually are a necessity because I need the space. I need the real estate, actually. I'll be reading Grendel, very nice, and The Betrayal of Anne Frank today. I've never heard of The Betrayal of Anne Frank, but Grendel I have. I read that many, many years ago. So, yeah, it's good. I like the fact that it's from the monster's point of view. You kind of are sympathetic. It's almost like the movies that have come out about the different villains in Disney, you kind of, or like Alphaba, however you pronounce her name, the Wicked Witch of the West in Oz. You kind of feel bad for them when you found out their backstory. So they're not as monstrous as they were, from other people's perspective, I guess. Hello, Courtney. How are you? Courtney is reading Delicious Monsters. Ooh, I like that title. Are they real monsters like creature monsters, or are they monsters like human monsters, those immoral humans? Yep, still reading the Odyssey. It is good. I love it. I love all the journey he takes and the different places he goes. Sometimes Odysseus gets sassy and it causes him a lot of issues along the way. And the ending, oh gosh, so good. So, so good. Thank you. Well, thank you. And I will, if I can help in any way, I would love to be able to help you. You don't deserve to be feeling unwell. That's exactly why, Kat, they can't let us keep our money. I know, it's ridiculous. But I will tell you, every month they have a Friends of the Library sale. And even though I save a lot of money, I only spent $10.50 on my 16 books in January, I'm not going this month, only because I want to try as hard as I can. And in fact, I have to really scrutinize. Like my husband got something the other day and I was like, where'd that Amazon package come from? What, don't you know that we're in Frugal February? And he's like, I ordered that for my job. And I'm like, okay, then that's fine. Because he knows I am. I'm like, do not buy anything that you don't need to be buying right now. Hello, lovely. I'm at work. So I'm just here for the vibes. Last night I finished reading The Scent of Burnt Flowers, and I'm hoping to quickly read The Color Purple. I love The Color Purple. It's been so long since I've read The Color Purple. Are you reading it because the new movie came out? Are you reading it because you've never read it before? Are you reading it in celebration of Black History Month? Let me know. I love The Color Purple. It is a wonderful story. Some of the content in it is not wonderful, what happens, but it is a wonderful story. And I haven't read it since college. I probably should reread it, but I like it. It's one of my favorites. Haven't seen monsters yet, unless you count ghosts. That is a good question. Are ghosts considered monsters? I mean, they're supernatural beings. They belong in the spiritual realm. I mean, I would think a demon is a monster, and they're kind of like part of the spiritual realm. I don't know. I think ghosts are, I would classify a ghost as a monster, especially if the ghost is really wicked and horrible. I don't know. How does everybody else feel about that? Do y'all think that ghosts can count as monsters? I think so. Anne is reading Neighbors and Other Stories by Diane Oliver. Very interesting backstory to this collection of short stories. It was a Book of the Month selection. Well, I have not heard of that collection, and I have not heard of Diane Oliver. So I'm assuming it's like literary fiction. I'm going to do some reading during sprints. I'm listening to The Rust Maidens by Gwendolyn Kist and physically reading Out There Screaming, edited by Jordan Peele. How are you liking Out There Screaming? Because I've had my eye on it. I love Jordan Peele. He is wonderful. He is such a fantastic director. I have loved the 3 movies that I've seen by him, and, I just think he always has such great actors that he picks for the parts. I mean, and of course, I love him in, Substitute Teacher and the skits that he would do, but he really is a wonderful director and has great, fresh ideas. And I love that he loves horror. So let me know about it because I have my eye on that. I have not been frugal for February at all. Well, I mean, you can have a no spend month anytime you want. I mean, frugal February, it's just that it matches. You could have a no spend November. How about that? We could think of all kinds of, let's see, you could have saving September or spendthrift September. I mean, I think you could come up with all kinds of different months that you can do it in. I mean, honestly, February is kind of a tough month to have a no spend because it's Valentine's Day is in the middle of it. But you have to have rules for yourself. Like, I don't stress out about, like, if I want to have lunch with someone I haven't seen in a while, it's a social lunch, that's fine. Me going to Johnson's Kitchen around the corner to get my seafood stuffed baked potato that I like to get on Fridays, that I can't do. I mean, it's sad because I love it so very much. Their baked potatoes are delicious, and I love supporting the family. It's a mom and pop kind of restaurant, but, I have to draw the line sometimes. So, yeah, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. Happy Valentine's Day, Andy. Reading the 6 today. Excellent. How's your Valentine's Day going? Depends on the ghost and how it acts. We call some human monsters, so why not their ghosts? That is an excellent point, Faye. I agree. I think if it is a ghost that is wishing harm and horrible, I do not have a ghost in my house, I promise. It's Tootie. He can't make up his mind whether he wants to come in or out. I don't think he likes the door to be closed. He is losing his hearing if it's not already all gone. And for some reason, I think he needs to be able to see out the door. Whereas before he could hear, I'm not really sure. I'm sure you can hear his little toenails click, click, clap, and in and out. But that is a very good point, Faye. I agree. And you know what? Sometimes human monsters are scarier than creature feature kind of monsters. Out There Screaming is such a hodgepodge, something for everyone. That's good to know. I really have my eye on it, Courtney. You have no idea. I love him. I think he's awesome. Hello, Anna. Hello, hello. Happy Valentine's Day. Hi to everyone. And Leslie is reading The Color Purple for all those reasons you mentioned. And the author of The Scent of Burnt Flowers adapted the musical. Ooh, I'm interested if reading both books will shed light on how the book was adapted. Maybe. Well, I think you have a very good choice with The Color Purple. I'm just saying. It is a wonderful book. I've read 7 stories so far. My ratings have been 2, 3, 4, and 5 stars. It's an anthology, so that's kind of what I expected. Okay, 2, 3, 4, and 5. But at least you had some 4s and 5s. 3 is average. So when you divide it all up, then you'll come out with a good rating. Okay, so Zach said ghosts can be monsters, but not all are IMO. Tell me what that means. I think Peele's I think Peele's names on it was to sell it. Oh. So it's not him writing, it's him editing it? or he approved the stories that went into it? Do tell. Your dog has expert horror movie timing. He does, obviously. I mean, literally, every time I close the door and I talk about something scary, that's when he's going to come in. He's just, I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. I really don't. He walks in, he walks out. He's been fed, he's gone potty. I don't know what he's doing. I really don't. And now he's back on his pillow, and I know that if I close the door, he's going to get up again. So, I mean, luckily, no one else is home. So it's not like you're going to hear much of anything. So, what can I do? Diane Oliver died at 26 in a motorcycle accident. Ooh, that's awful. She was being considered the new Toni Morrison before she died. It is a collection of stories based in the Jim Crow era. Wow. Okay. I need that name. I need to learn more. So Diane Oliver. That's so sad. I have only read one Toni Morrison book, but it made such an impact on me. And it was one of my favorite books in 2023. I read Beloved. It was part of Kelsey's Midnight Book Society book club. We did a live show together, and it was so powerful. That book still is stuck with me. It's just such a powerful story. I want to read more. I do. I'm kind of afraid to read more though, because, and I do think, if I'm not mistaken, Beloved is part of a trilogy. I think that's what we were told. I'm kind of afraid because it takes a lot out of you. Beloved took a lot out of me emotionally, I will say. And I had read it like right after reading The Dance Tree, which took a lot out of me emotionally. So, yeah, powerful. Hello, Nicole. How are you today? What are you up to? Reading the Confessions of Nat Turner and alternating with Armadale. Armadale by Wilkie Collins. I picked up a copy of Armadale at a Friends of the Library sale. So I'm very excited to eventually get to that. Faye loves Armadale. Hello, Nicole. I really enjoyed Jordan Peele's introduction. He explains how his concept for the sunken place in Get Out began to develop. And it was so interesting. He's absolutely brilliant. Yes, he is. I loved all three of his movies. I know that some people didn't really care for Nope. Either they didn't feel like they understood it, or it was just too weird for them. I liked it. I liked the weirdness of it. I think also too, he's very good at casting his actors. The acting is superb in all three movies. And I don't know. He's just awesome. I agree, Faye. I now believe Cat's dog is behind every creepy door in every movie. Yes. He would be so good at it. He wouldn't even need stage direction. Okay, IMO is in my opinion. Thank you. I don't always know what all these shortcuts are. You know, I'm old, I guess. It's several other prominent authors, and he compiled and edited. Okay. Thank you for letting me know that. Yes, edited by Jordan Peele. He did not write any of the stories. Okay. Well, that's okay. Hi. What's up, Nikki? What you up to today on this Valentine's Day? The prologue to Armadale. Ooh, it must be very, very good. Door creaks open. Us. Hee hee. It's Tooting. You might not be so scared when you're watching a scary movie now if you know that Tootie is the one opening the door. I know, right? She's referring to Armadale. Yep. Toni Morrison's The Bluest Eye is, in my opinion, see, now I know what that means, equally as powerful and emotionally wrenching as Beloved. So maybe I shouldn't go with The Bluest Eye. next? I'll have to have people weigh in on a Toni Morrison that is not as emotionally wrenching as Beloved, if that's even possible. Read it, Kat. That is probably the crazy prologue I've ever read. Yes, well, I have it, and I am planning on reading it. I've never read anything by Wilkie Collins, and October was my first Victober, and so now I've been trying to collect some Victorian literature so I can have it, for that time and also throughout the year. So I'm trying to get my little library section of Victorian literature, collect a little more. Ooh, I like The Dance Tree. The Mercies by Kieran Millwood Hargrave is an all-time fave. I've heard The Mercies are very good. I have not read it yet, but I think I have it on my list because the FOMO Book Club read The Dance Tree in June. I think it was their June and July. No, it was their May and June pick. But The Dance Tree was very good, but wouldn't you agree it was emotionally draining? I mean, it's very sad. Um, just so sad on so many levels. I just Hello, Swamp Gas. How are you? What are you up to on this Valentine's Day? You survived Mardi Gras? I'm assuming you survived since you're here. I did not do any Mardi Gras. I did my little Mardi Gras live with Lori yesterday to discuss New Orleans Morning by Julie Smith. And that was about as Mardi Gras as I got. I do still have a couple of books to read. I did not read my picture books yesterday because after the live, I went to go meet my husband. Now, this is why I have to close the door. Because he was driving into town or driving out of town, and he was able to stay at a hotel in Hammond. So we went to go eat at Cracker Barrel last night. So that is what we did. And then when I got home, I didn't read. I played on social media, and I put a little note in my notebook because I should have spent it doing other things, but I just did not. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and get to our first sprint because people want to read. I know I want to read. I'm actually going to start with Flora and Ulysses, The Illuminated Adventures by Kate DiCamillo. This is a Newbery from 2014, and this is my second 5-star prediction book that I'm reading. So I started it. I'm loving it. It's kooky, and it could possibly be a 5-star. Could possibly. Yes, I love Cracker Barrel. You really do love it. My cat jumped when your dog barked. Sorry about that, Anne. Oh, and just to say, today is Luna. That's who you heard barking. Luna's Gotcha Day. We have had Luna for 2 years. She's a rescue, and she's such a pretty girl. She's a sweet girl, and her Gotcha Day is today. She's my library baby, my library fur baby. So if you follow me on Instagram, you will see my beautiful Luna. I posted her picture on there because she needs lots of love. Happy Gotcha Day to Luna. Yeah, she's a sweet girl. Okay, so let's go ahead and start our kitty cat. I made it red in honor of our Valentine's Day. Oh, and also, let me turn this one off. I have too many banners going. Our Would You Rather. Oh, did I do something wrong? Oh, no, here it is. Hello. Our Would You Rather is Valentine's Day oriented. Would you rather receive 12 red roses or 12 chocolates? And the chocolates can be any kind, Godiva, Hershey, whatever. And I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to, I guess, be red roses. It could just be any color roses. But, red is associated with love. So that is our question. So happy sprinting. perfect timing. How did everybody do? I read, let me see. I was about to record that. Let's see, 138. 36 pages. It is so funny. I got to a very funny part in it. Hilarious. What I do like about this book is that it has wonderful illustrations. The illustrator is K.G. Campbell, but it's illustrated in like comic book form. Some of them, like some of them are real illustrations, but like right here, the squirrel vanquishes the cat. So the cat lands on the dad's head over here. I'm on the wrong page. Sorry. Over here. And the squirrel comes from nowhere. He's supposed to have superpowers, and he jumps on the cat and flings the cat. There's a cat flinging down the, if I can get this right, being flung down the hall. So it's pretty funny. It's really a cute story. Very, very cute. So let's see how you all did and the answer to the question. Okay, so we were here with Tina. Hello, y'all. Happy Valentine's Day and happy Gotcha Day for you, doggy. Thank you, Tina. How are you doing today? Zach is saying the dance tree is emotionally draining. The Mercies is even more draining in a good way. Yes, Jack from Spread Book Joy recommended the Mercies. And then they also recommended the FOMO ladies, the Red Tent. And not sure about too much about what it's about, but if you like the dance tree, that's another book that was recommended. Hello, Patricia. I'm reading Throne of Glass, starting at 61%. Excellent. And Faye said she would like 12 dark chocolate covered almonds, please. Very specific. I like that. You would make good improv. And Jen says 12 chocolates as long as they're all dark chocolates. So 2 dark chocolates, another specific, and 12 chocolates. Reese's, please. Yes, I do like Reese's peanut butter cups, I must say. So very specific on the chocolate. Hello, Liz. How are you? So happy you're here. I am reading Bookshops and Bone Dust. Ooh, is this a mystery of some sort? I like the title. Chocolate for the win. Thank you so much. You're teaching me so much, Zach. I'm so excited. Yeah, chocolate is a good choice, but I'm going to tell you what I think. Ditto for Nicole. Hello, Andy. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Panda Cuddles for the like button. So super sweet. Thank you, thank you. Made it through Mardi Gras. I'm glad to hear that because I know it could be crazy. And y'all had pretty decent weather. I was kind of worried about y'all with all the rain. I always got lilies. I'll go for the chocolate now. Okay, very good, Coda. Reading Gideon the Ninth by Tamsin Muir. Is that how you pronounce that? Hey, Kat, how are you? Doing fine, Donna. How are you? Are you having a nice Valentine's Day? I'm hoping to get reading A Vampire Bewitched by L.E. Wilson. Been working on my YouTube video all day and is out now. Excellent, excellent. I filmed my January wrap-up today. It took me longer than anticipated. I don't know why, because I really only had 2 books to talk about, but I don't know. I was flubbing all over the place. I was telling my husband, I've been doing a lot more lives because of sprinting with Mardi Gras Readathon, then Folklore February, and then my normal weekly sprints, that it's like you get out of practice. And most of y'all know I prefer to be live than to, record. But yeah, so now I have to edit it. I was hoping to get it out tomorrow. That's not going to happen. So it will be probably Friday, as long as everything goes okay. Hello, Christine. I'm working on finishing Strange the Dreamer, about 40 pages left. Ooh, you should finish today. And Faye has read 15 pages of The Betrayal of Anne Frank, which is a nonfiction about the recent FBI investigation into who betrayed the Frank family's hiding place. Riveting stuff. Yes, I'd like to know, because when I taught Anne Frank, we read the play of Anne Frank. And in my notes, my teacher notes, it was a thief that ratted him out, broke into the offices downstairs and had heard something, and that's who they thought ratted him out. So I'd love to know who actually did. It's so sad because they were doing so well not getting caught. And then what is so tragic about Anne Frank's life is the fact that liberation came um, shortly after she had passed away in the concentration camp. It's just so sad. But can learn a lot from Anne Frank and what her family had to endure. It such a sad story, but she always remained positive. She was one where the human spirit would triumph over evil, basically, and always had a positive outlook. Just always, enjoy your day, no matter how ordinary or extraordinary. So, just a wonderful, wonderful person. But her life was definitely cut short way too soon. Amal says, "Hello, peeps. Just got back from the library. I think I'm missing historical fiction books today. So, starting with Someday I'll Find You by C.C. Humphreys. Very nice. And Nicole read 10 pages. Excellent. I read one story in Out There Screaming. Very good. And Coda said, I was sprint hopping and didn't read during that sprint. Well, that's okay. I mean, you still did something. And as for me, I think I would rather receive the 12 red roses. Not that I don't like chocolate. I love chocolate. But I just kind of feel like the odds of receiving the 12 red roses are slimmer in everyday life than receiving the chocolate. So if I had to pick one, that is what I would choose. I like a nice vase of red roses. Flowers in general. I really do love flowers, all types of flowers. They do make me happy. So we are going to go on to our next sprint and we'll do 30 minutes. I wanted to do a Mad Libs, but didn't get a chance to look for one specifically for Valentine's Day. So I will try to do that on the next while we're sprinting. I'll look for that first. But I'm going to go ahead and continue reading Flora and Ulysses before I change books because I really am enjoying it. Truth be told, I'd really like 12 books. Oh, yes. Yes. 12 books would be fantastic. Yes, Anne and her mother both died because they thought they were the last of the family alive and gave up just days before they would have been rescued. They were so deeply bonded. It's heartbreaking. Yeah, just so, so sad. I mean, and Otto was the only one that survived out of the people that were in hiding together, which is very sad as well. I don't know if about in Canada. I know if in the United States we have a Holocaust museum in Washington, D.C., and it is a very somber place, to visit. But I think it's important so that people can see what happened during that time. But there were areas of the museum that I just couldn't go in because I just emotionally could not do it. I didn't want to see some of the terrible things because I knew I would be sobbing the whole time I was there. And I was there on a trip with the eighth graders. So I didn't want to be like a basket case while I was there. So, I was able to tour and, see a majority of it, but it is very, I don't know, it's very sad. When you read some of the stories and when you go into the Holocaust Museum, you get a little passport about a survivor. And one of the students, her survivor was actually still alive and was a volunteer at the museum, which I thought was pretty neat. But yeah, I don't know how it is, if y'all have anything like that in Canada, Faye. But yeah. Sorry to end the chat on that note. Somebody say something cheerful. Well, happy Valentine's Day. We're here and we love each other and we're going to be good people and do good things to help one another. Drink water to hydrate and be happy. Yes, Amal, that is perfect. Yay, you see? You see? Well, I mean, I think it's not that so much that you were ending on a sad note. I mean, it did happen. So it's nice to be able to reflect and talk about it and to appreciate. We have to appreciate everything that we have and not take anything for granted. Cheerful, cheerful. Yes. We have to not take things for granted. Okay, so we're going to go to another sprint. Let's do another 30, if that's okay with everybody. And whoops, wrong button. Okay. There we go. So happy reading, happy sprinting. Hello, Alicia. Happy Valentine's Day. Happy Valentine's Day. And true that. Yep, Codum. Take every day. Don't take all your days for granted. Okay, we are back. How did everybody do? I read another 26 pages. I have Mad Libs that are Valentine related. So that will be what we do next. And I talked to my husband briefly. He's on his way home, so he'll be home tonight. Wasn't sure if he would be home, depending on how if he could make it in town, back in town. So that's all good news. And that's what I got up to. So let's see what everybody else got up to. So we have Reader's Retreat telling everyone hello. And I told Reader's Retreat hello. Reader's Retreat, would you like to share your name? It's okay if you don't want to, but if you would like to, or if you don't mind if I call you Reader's Retreat. Zach said the red tent has been added to the TBR. Tip in the Velvet by Sarah Waters is my next read for the FOMO book club. Snowflower and the Secret Fan by Lisa C. is my most draining book this year. Wow. And you're brave, Zach. I am not going to read Tipping the Velvet by Sarah Waters because I think there is a little bit too much steamy scenes in it. And I found out that the title Tipping the Velvet is a sexual situation. That's all I'm going to say. So I'm going to forego it because I don't know. I read a little bit about it and I'm just, like a little synopsis because I was like, oh, I've never read anything by Sarah Waters that I know of. And I'm like, not going to go there. So I think that's brave. And you're going to do the red tent also. Yeah, I don't know much about it. I just know it was recommended. Hi, happy book giving day. Libraries Lovers Day and Read to Your Child Day. Reading Cell by Stephen King and maybe The Great Hunt by Robert Jordan. Sharing some love of book holidays with the like. Yay! I love all those holidays. Happy Book Giving Day, Library Lovers Day, and Read to Your Child Day. I wonder if Andrew knew if it was Library Lovers Day today. Oh man, I didn't know all that. Those are wonderful holidays, in my opinion. And Christina says, I like the chocolates, but dark, the darker the better. So we have a lot of dark chocolate lovers in this chat today, except for Halco, who wants peanut butter and chocolate. I actually prefer milk chocolate, but I will eat dark chocolate. I'm not saying I'm not for it. It actually has a lot of good antioxidants in it. But I also like the Reese's peanut butter cups too. Wow, this copy of Grendel has been at my university's library since 1987. Ooh, that was the year that I graduated from high school. And I just had to rip apart 2 pages that were joined at the corner. No one has read it in all that time. Ooh, wow. It's a long time. I read 26 pages of Grendel. Good for you, Faye. Are you liking it? And Jen read another story in Out There Screaming. Very good. You're doing at least 1 story per sprint. That's very good. And Alicia says, a sexual situation. I have no idea what that means. Okay, I will tell you because I'm not going to say what it is. I am just going to say, Google what tipping the velvet means, and you will find out. Like it was no mistake that she titled it that. And just saying, it's just a little bit too steamy for me. You know me, Alicia. I had a romance that I read in January, but it was tastefully done. It was not steamy. I'm watching My Bloody Valentine from 1981. Very good choice. Good choice. I watched that for my holiday movie marathon that Kelsey and I did years ago. We had such a fun time. We tried to do a horror movie for all the different holidays, and we would watch usually in that month or try to watch on the holiday if we could. We had a lot of fun. Some of the movies were really, really bad, though. Faye says, I've only read The Little Stranger by Sarah Waters, and it was not like that. Is The Little Stranger a scary book by any chance? Because I thought there was like a movie called The Little Stranger that was like a horror movie. And Alicia says, I'm going with roses. I'm not big on sweets. Very good. You and I are in the minority, Alicia, just to let you know. Most want chocolate and they want dark. I miss the dark chocolate Reese's cups. I didn't know that they had any. I knew they had the white chocolate. Hello, Robin. What are you up to? I am going to take a shower, then read The Stolen Girls off of NetGalley. Very nice. And I just looked it up. Do you understand what I'm saying, Alicia? And I mean, I can't talk about it. Not on my channel. I just cannot. I'm trying to keep my channel family friendly, so, but I had no idea. None. Like it was when I was going to order the books that I read. It was like all excited because it was the next book. I've missed the last two books for FOMO, the 13th Tale and We All Lived in the Castle. I missed both of those book club meetings and reading those books, which I'm still going to read them. And so I was all excited because I'm like, ooh, this is going to be December and January. And then when I found out, I was like, nope. Kat's not going to read that one. I watched the movie last night. Very, very good. Chocolate candy. Yes, Robin wants chocolate candy, and I guess no preference. Just popping to say hi, going to church in a few minutes. Hello, Mary Lou. Have a great time at church. I hope you are safe getting there, and happy Valentine's Day. It's a creepy book. I really liked it, and the movie too. Oh, so the movie is based on the book. That's good to know. I don't know if I've watched the movie. I'm gonna have to go back and look. I don't think I have. I think I've looked at it because I thought it would be interesting. I need to go back and look. I have to look on my letterbox. 12 chocolates, milk. I am allergic to roses. Ooh, well, I guess it's just process of elimination. Thank goodness you're not allergic to milk or chocolate, because then that would be a bummer. Hey, how are you, my friend? And why is there candy that you guys are talking about? Because I love chocolate. Well, Jordan, the question for today is, would you rather receive 12 red roses or 12 chocolates? It's in celebration of Valentine's Day. That is the would you rather. So since you love chocolate, I'm guessing that you would lean towards wanting to receive some chocolate. Not sure if you have any specifications about your chocolate. And Zach says, I'll find out what Tip in the Velvet means in the book. Oh, Zach. Oh, I cannot imagine. Sorry if I left last night in the other live stream with your book review reaction. Just didn't have anything else to talk about. No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry at all. I mean, if you did not read New Orleans Morning, it would be kind of hard to follow the storyline because we didn't really go into the story. We just more or less were talking about different characters in it. But never be sorry. I was just excited that you popped in. Thank you so much, Jordan. It's always nice to have you in the chat. Jen says that We Have Always Lived in the Castle is one of my favorite classics. I have not read any of her novels. I've only read a short story, and I loved the short story that I read. I know you would think that I would have read Shirley Jackson at this point, at some point. It was never, ever assigned to me in school, in high school or college. And I don't know. I missed it somehow, which is kind of odd because Stephen King was influenced by Shirley Jackson. I mean, it's a writer that he really thinks highly of. So I don't know. I was hoping to get to it. Very excited. It's not a very long book, but it was all during the time of the bad couple of months in 2023. So there was a lot of things that had to be pushed to the side. So yeah, I have it on my cart. I will give you all a little, tidbit because I haven't done my 24 for 2024 books yet. But I'm reading it in 2024. I don't know when, but I am going to read it. And Christina says, dark chocolate is actually good for you, by the way, as long as you don't freeze it. It has antioxidants. Yes. Yes, I knew that. I also had 2 cats, and I like to play who can actually kill the flower game. Well, funny that you should say that. Whenever we have to bring our plants in, they have to go in a room that, like, they usually go in my scrapbook room. I'm not really reusing my scrapbook room right now, but when we had to bring them in, I was like, we either have to put them in Andrew's room or we have to put them in my scrapbook room because the cats will destroy the plants. And when I get flowers, thankfully, the cats really don't get on counters and stuff, but I'm afraid that if we did have the flowers, it would entice Nene to want to do that. So when I get flowers, I have a vase that I have on my mantelpiece in my living room, and that's where the flowers have to go. So because otherwise they will actually destroy the flowers. Andrew got flowers one time, and every morning it was like, let's see how many flowers don't that the stem was still there, but the flower was missing. And then you would find the flower somewhere in the house. And it wouldn't be like just at that moment. There's just no telling when you were going to find it. I didn't know freezing it ruined that, Christina. That's good to know. Yep. I love it too. It's my favorite Shirley Jackson. Yeah, I'm excited to get to it. And I also want to read The House is it The House on Haunted Hill? Or The Haunted House? I always get it confused with the play that I did, which is The House, The Haunting of Hill House is the one Shirley Jackson wrote. I did the play The House on Haunted Hill. Well, to tell you the truth, my friend, I'm conflicted whether to have 12 roses or 12 chocolate. But if I'm being honest, I'll go to 12 chocolate. Very nice. I don't think you can go wrong with chocolate. And Jordan is saying, hey, Parker, this is Jordan here. I saw yesterday in the chat you said you were reading the Odyssey. Oh, Zach, this is for you. By Homer. I'm wondering what it was like because I love Greek mythology. Well, I'm going to tell you, Jordan, that the Odyssey is wonderful if you like Greek mythology. And I think that Zach would concur. Yeah, and you and your co-host, you should stop talking about Henry. I don't know who he was apart from being a character, but you're all about Henry. Well, Henry was awful, Jordan. He was the worst character in the book, and he did horrible things to our main character, Skip. So he had a very important role as being the most hated character in the book. The next most hated character in the book was O'Rourke, who happened to be a police officer. I have too many plants to put them all in one room. I just grow the cats. Oh, I just grow the cats their own plants so they leave mine alone. Oh, that's nice. A little catnip. The Haunting of Hill House. Yes. I always get it confused with the play that I did, which was kind of based on that movie with Vincent Price. I read that one. I love the book, but it's nothing like the movie. I haven't seen the movie either because I want to read the book first. Hi, Kat. Oh my God, I read that book. I don't think it's for me because I have a fear of squirrels. Don't like them. What? You didn't like Flora and Ulysses? Oh no, it's so cute. But I guess if you do have a fear of squirrels, that makes sense. I know people that have a fear of frogs, and I love frogs, actually. I know people that have fear of cats and dogs. So yeah, I get it. Oh, that's a shame because I think Ulysses is so cute. It's very good. I have the Emily Wilson translation. Very nice. That's interesting to know because I love dark chocolate and I take a square of each, which is 70% cocoa. And what happens if you freeze it? Yes. So yeah, you might cut the life of that chocolate short. And Alicia had a cat that was obsessed with cigars. She would steal them from my dad and take off. Ooh. Cigars. It seems so odd. Robin thinks it's funny too. Wow. And would she tear the cigars up, your kitty cat? That's just crazy. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I know people who are afraid of lizards. Yes, I do too. I do know people that are afraid of lizards, frogs. The only thing I am afraid of, um, I mean, I haven't seen every insect in the world, but I'm not afraid of insects that other people are, like praying mantis. I'm not afraid of that because I actually raised a praying mantis. I'm not afraid of spiders. I actually like them. I'm not really afraid of the cicadas, even though sometimes they fling around and buzz around and they're kind of gross to look at. But I am afraid of cockroaches. I will tell you that, especially when they fly and they're huge. Ugh, awful. So basically, Henry was your antagonist to your protagonist of the book. That's why I got hurt. He is your shadow, Kai. Back to Judy, because I'm a fan of, I don't know what that is. Yeah, it was an antagonist and he was just awful. He was very terrible. His thoughts and his words were very awful. And he was one of the 4 that could have murdered Chauncey. So he was like a main character in there. She would eat them if we let her. Obviously, we didn't let her. Yeah, of course not. I don't know why she liked them so much. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder if there was something filled in it that kind of reminded her of like catnip or something. I'm not afraid of anything with 4 legs or less, but if something has more appendages than me, I don't like it. No spiders, bees, or wasps. Well, I'm not really afraid of them. I mean, it's not like I'm going to go play with them, but I don't know. They don't scare me. In the sense, I'm not fearful of them, but the cockroach, I am very scared of a cockroach. Hello, Stormy. How are you? What are you up to on Valentine's Day? Happy Valentine's to you, my friend. Yeah, I know what it's about. I know that's about Odysseus and his trial back from Odysseus and his trial back from Troy during, but I haven't read it since. Oh, yes. It was read to me as a child. Yeah. It's wonderful, I think. It's one of my favorites. Okay, so we are going to do Mad Libs, and I got this off of the internet. So it was a little bit different. I'm not getting it out of my special book that was sent to me by my lovely friend, Alicia. So we are going to go through this. So let me get some music on, and we'll stop our little banner here. I think everybody's pretty much answered our question. So we'll get some music. Let's see if I can get some, the choices here. How about night driving? That might be nice for Valentine's Day. Just let me know if it's too loud. We had, I think, night driving the other day, huh? Okay, so this was a good one. I think I like this one. Okay, so I need a city name. A city name. Oh, I do need to look at the comments. I'm sitting here looking at the music. Yeah. Oh, London. Faye says London. Okay. Let's see what other cities we got up to. Pittsburgh. Good one. I used to love the Pittsburgh Steelers when Terry Bradshaw played. Babylon. Ooh, it's an old one. Okay, so your name. First person that says like woot woot, my name. First person. No, nobody wants to put their name in this. Oh, Jen. Okay, Jen. So, Jen, I need your partner's name. I need your hubby's name now. You have to let me know what your hubby's name is. Mary Lou says, good night. Have fun with Mad Libs. Bye, Mary Lou. Be safe. Have fun at church. Thanks. I am doing nothing. Well, watching Scarecrow and Mrs. King on Tubi was my favorite show when I was younger. I watched a couple of episodes of that. I didn't watch the whole entire series, but that's the one with Kate Jackson, I believe. I liked Kate Jackson back in the day when she was one of the Charlie's Angels. Yeah, and Faye likes that night driving too. Elmo. Me. Not my first name. I was hoping. Not that there's anything wrong with it. Fonzie. Tim or Jason Momoa? Oh, I love that. Okay. So Tim, also known as Jason Momoa. I'm going to put that in there. That will add a little flavor. I love that. Okay. I don't know if I ever told y'all I saw Jason Momoa in real life. He really is a nice looking guy, and he's very tall. Very tall. I saw him at Comic-Con one year in New Orleans. Okay, I need an item of clothing. An item of clothing. This is kind of a weird Mad Libs. I thought we were picking any first name. No, your first name. Yeah, Jason Momoa. Robin. Okay, so I need a piece of clothing. It's hard when you don't have it next to the actual thing. It's like on a separate page. I guess beggars can't be choosers, right? I would have jumped on that man so fast. You should have seen the women breaking their necks every time he would pass, because the man smiles and he's very friendly. And I'm telling you, I took a picture of him. I'll have to look through my pictures and post somewhere for you to see. I could DM it to you, or I could post it in Discord. Shirt. Okay, we're going to say shirt. That's the first one. And there are no other items of clothing that I see. Okay, next is, let's see what these are. Sock, suspenders. Oh, that would be funny. Necktie would be funny. Yeah, I had a crush on Bruce Boxleitner. Not spelled right as a kid. Love Kate Jackson too. Yeah, I always liked her. Fun fact, Neil deGrasse Tyson is the best smelling person I've ever met. Awesome. You know, he just came to New Orleans. I didn't realize it. My son Andrew would have loved to have seen him. My friend Michelle and her husband went to go see, I think that was maybe a Christmas present for her, but they went to the singer in New Orleans to see him. Hello, Book Hermit. Just popping in to share the love and boop the like button. Well, we appreciate that, and happy Valentine's Day to you. I hope you had a wonderful day. Songs. That could be a little X-rated there, Christina. Okay, emotion. Wait. Something. Okay, that is weird. Oh, this is weird. Okay, I got to pay attention to numbers here. This is a weird Mad Libs. Okay, I'm going to have to read this. Okay, an emotion. Passion. Ooh. Okay, I got to pay attention to these numbers. Okay, number 6. Okay, I need static. Mystified. Oh, let me see. Ecstatic. I can use that for number 10. Where's number 10? Let's see how we pronounce it. Static. Okay, let me see if I need another emotion. Oh, yes, I do. So let's see. Mystified. Which is that? 17. This is a very weird. Okay, let me make sure that's the last emotion. Emotion. Okay. Ooh, sad. Ooh. I meant the flip-flop type, honest. Randy. Ooh. Loving. I like mystified. Yeah, I cannot wait to see how it's going to play out in this. Okay, I need a restaurant name. I think night driving might be my favorite. We'll have to pick and see which one's our favorite. This is kind of nice for Valentine's Day. Christina, Chili's. I hope you like Chili's, Jen. And I only need one restaurant name, but let's see what else we get. Hooters. Cracker Barrel, that would be mine. You know, they were talking yesterday when we were checking out, and one of the cashiers was asking the other, "Do you think that we're going to be busy tomorrow?" And she's like, "Probably not," because they weren't really busy yesterday because it was Mardi Gras, so they probably, a lot of people weren't there. But the other lady's like, "Yeah, I told a friend of mine, and they said, well, it would probably be the 50 plus crowd." But I would go to Cracker Barrel. It wouldn't bother me. Hooters would be kind of funny. Cats getting in the groove. Yes, I like this music. Hooters is a good one. The chain has sadly deflated. Jen would like Chili's if she went with Jason Momoa. I think Jen would go to any restaurant, whether she liked the food or not, if Jason Momoa was there. Because I don't know if she would. I don't know if she could actually eat. Okay, next, a plural noun. I need a plural noun. I will go anywhere with Jason Momoa. Balls. Oh my God. Woo. I don't know if I can read this out loud. Okay, let's see. Okay. I need cars. That would have been tamer. I like your way of thinking. I would rather chocolates. Anything coconut or peanuts or almonds is good. Okay, very good for you. So chocolate over flowers, over roses specifically. We are clean. We're clean. Other people here. Adjective. I need an adjective. So a word that's going to describe our person, place, or thing. But you're not going to be describing balls. I'm just going to say. Oh no. Oh no, Alicia. Oh no. Oh my goodness. And this one, I will tell you, is a little more adult. Sorry, Christina, and I actually look so forward to Mad Libs. Fluffy. We do need another adjective. Number 11 is fluffy. This is going to be funny, I think. Hilarious. I do need another one. Christina says sparkly. This is number 15. Sparkly. Okay. I don't think I need any more adjectives. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. Hairy. Would y'all be okay if I turn hairy into hairily? Is there such adverb as hairily? I think that would be funny. I don't know if it really can be turned into one. Unpopular opinion. I don't really like Jason Momoa. Oh my goodness, Stormy. You haven't seen him in real life. You haven't seen him as his real self, as Jason Momoa. And talking about Jason Momoa, I don't know if this was a Super Bowl commercial or not, but I happened to see this commercial on YouTube. Have y'all seen the Flashdance Jason Momoa commercial? I think it's for T-Mobile, and it has the dudes, I think, from that TV show Scrubs. I'm not 100% sure. Wet. Is there an adverb that's wetly? Sparkly. Yes, that's an adjective we're using, sparkly. Game time. Yes, we're doing Mad Libs. Margaret, Mad Libs. Those them Twilight balls. Well, they would shimmer if they were Twilight balls. I thought that was Sunday. No, we do Mad Libs every Wednesday. Those are fighting words. Yeah, I think if she would see him in person and see how sweet he is. If you guys are reading, I recommend you read the Mortal Instruments series by Cassandra Clare. She isn't Irish. Oh, I didn't know Cassandra Clare was. I've read some other books by her. I read the Iron Trial series that she wrote with Holly Black, because I really like Holly Black. And I do have another book by Cassandra Clare. I meant the bouncy type, honest. You guys have your minds in the butter. In the butter, as opposed to in the gutter. in the butter. Oh my God, I can't talk. Ball butter. Y'all are killing me. Y'all are killing me. Oh, Lord. Me, the storm. I think he's a butterface. Well, I guess it's better than being a butterball. Oh my God. Y'all are going to make me cry on live television. Scrolling up, I see Storm in Aquaman. No, she does not like Jason Momoa. Ball butterface. Oh my God. I go, I need spices and peppers if Jason Momoa is there. Besides, he played my favorite character in Stargate Atlantis. Oh, Ronan. It was a Super Bowl commercial. I rewound it back a few times Sunday night. I thought it was hilarious. That just goes to show that Jason Momoa has a sense of humor, really. Okay, moistly. I'm going to use that one because no one ever got back to me with that one's going to be gross. Just saying. I'm just saying. Woo. Okay, I need a noun, please. A noun. What does that even mean? Merrily would have been a safer bet. Oh, Stormy says, I liked Aquaman, but I don't think he is cute. Oh, my goodness. We still love you, Stormy. I love the Atlantis Roman Dex who played by Jason Momoa. He has a gun and a hat and had to kill somebody. Ironically, Christina, when I read Moistly, I do think of Jason Momoa, but it's probably because of Aquaman. Well, he is wet a majority of the time. Okay, noun, trunk. Y'all are killing me tonight. Killing me. I do need another noun. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Let's see. Where is this other noun at? Oh no. Moistness. And then do I need another noun? No, I do not. Okay. Lava lamp was a good one. Lawnmower. Yes, he is indeed. Stargate Atlantis. My favorite show. My fave show. Bwahaha, this Mad Lib is going to be so moist. You know, that's one of those words that you should not say. When I taught junior high, my son Andrew said, never use that word as an adjective whenever you're doing any grammar. Apparently, you shouldn't use taco as an example either when you're talking about food with your junior high. I didn't know that either. Swampy. Wasn't reading, was working on my TBR for Realmathon and middle grade March, and middle grade March was, and Murder Mystery Madness for Realmathon. Okay, so you're doing Murder Mystery Madness, not middle grade March. Oh, well, you're right. No G. Hello, Catherine. So trying to fit books of all three. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a great idea. I do that. If I'm doing multiple readathons and I want to participate, I try to find books that'll fit all of them because you want to give the love. Yeah, no, Christina and I both know better. You're welcome. Coda! Know better. Taco Cat is my favorite palindrome. Palindrome, that's how you pronounce it. Yeah, I was told that, that you have to be careful about certain things you say with junior high students. And apparently moist and taco are two of those. And actually, talking about a taco, I'm going to put a taco in as a food. But I need another food. Well, they didn't say it had to be plural. But I'm going to make it plural since it would not make sense if I just said that. A moist taco does not sound good. No. Okay, and burrito. Ooh, Jen. And Zach said grilled eel. Okay, so I got 12 and 13. I'm sorry, this is so confusing. 21, a grilled eel. Oh, my. Jen and her hubby's taste in food. Definitely don't say moist taco with middle schoolers. No, I will not. What book series Cassandra Clare wrote, written, Kat? Because I only know the two series, the instrument, Mortal Immortal Instruments. It is the Iron Trial. I don't know if it's the Iron Trial series. I'll have to look. It might be the Inheritance series. I'll have to look at what it is. I know the Iron Trial, I believe, is the first book. And I do think I have a fantasy fairy tale book by her as well. Or In Front of K and K. That's us. Love it, Coda. Okay, so let's see where we're at. I need a verb. And whatever you give me, I'm going to have to put it in past tense. See, they don't tell me what type of verb to do. Okay, again, beggars cannot be choosers when we're doing Mad Libs. Okay. Oh no, Coda! I knew I should have stuck with kids' Mad Libs. I know it. Hopefully we won't get flagged. Hopefully. Let's see. That was 14. Oh, I need another verb. Let's see. Oh no, the verbs just flew. White. Twinkled. This is twinkled. Okay. That's 19. That's it. Let me see what other verbs y'all came up with. Engorged. Zach. It's because you're reading that book. It's because you're reading that Tip in the Velvet book. Kisses. Jeez. Kissed, I meant. Okay. Now this one's hard. I'm almost afraid to say this. So I'm going to skip this one and go back. A street name. Can someone give me a street name? Just laughing. Yes. Is that the Magisterium series? Yes. It's with Holly Black and Cassandra Clare. That is what it's called, Jordan. It's called the Magisterium series. I think the Inheritance series is Aragon. Boink Street. There is no Boink Street. Just joined. I'll be reading Princess and Waiting by Meg Cabot. Sorry for being late. You are not late. You are right on time, Jessica. I'm so happy you're here. Happy Valentine's Day. We're doing Mad Libs. Christine and I will take on the Corrupted Kids Mad Libs Challenge, I think. Stormy, Elm Street. Very good. Elm Street. Oh my God. If somebody would have said something else, it would have been hilarious. Because then it really would be like very ironic. Lafayette or Lafitte. Knob. Main Street. Good ones. Knob is good. Knob Circle. Sounds fun, Coda. And then would like any cheese at the chapel, my friend. I love tacos. You guys have a Taco Tuesday. Would you like any cheese? Well, yeah, if I'm having tacos, I would like some cheese. Happy Valentine's Day. Jessica, you missed the question. Would you rather 12 red roses or 12 chocolates? It can be any chocolate that you want. Okay, so this is the one I'm afraid. I'm very, very afraid to ask this one. I need a short sentence. A short sentence. That's, not too racy, too steamy. That's not. Make sure I'm not freezing during that. Not. I am ready. Here's Christina. I am ready. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry, Jen. Oh my gosh. And it's not just I am ready. It's I am ready because it has an exclamation point. Okay, let me make sure I got everything because I'm fearful now ever since I skipped one. I'll have to fill in the twos and threes. But it looks like I got everything. Let's see what else, people. Go with the Jessicas. They lived happily ever after. Chocolate truffles. Ooh, that's a good one, Jessica, for a choice. I think I would like chocolate truffles. Will you butter my muffins? Oh my goodness. Good job, Christina. Yeah, y'all are hilarious. This is going to be good. Oh, yes. I meant I was ready for the difficult one, but it works. Yeah, because it can be taken so many different ways. So much fun this is. Yes. Okay, so we are going to go on our next sprint. We will do 30 minutes because I'm sure y'all will be dying on this cliffhanger of knowing what this story is all about. But I will tell you what the title is. The title is Valentine's Date. So stay tuned as I get our pom-pom ready to start. Here we go. I don't even think I want to know. I am ready with 3 exclamation points, mind you. Oh my, this will be fun. Yes, it will be. Okay, happy reading or happy productivity. See y'all in a little bit. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. I did no reading because my husband came home and he brought me Taco Bell. We were going to actually have fish tacos tonight, no lie, but he stopped and got us Taco Bell instead, and because he had his lunch money or whatever. And I had a potato taco. It was a soft taco. And I had a chicken quesadilla. So that's what I just got finished eating. I felt like though I was eating really fast. So I apologize if I look a little harried. I had no water. So, okay. I'm just kind of going over here to make sure these verbs are correct. I'll make sure of those. Okay. Hopefully I won't have any indigestion. Okay. Let's see where we're at. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Faye said, I'm going to peace out. Good night. Faye is probably worried that this is going to be a really racy scene, and she's afraid, huh? Well, bye, Faye. I know you're not here anymore. Thank you for hanging out. Happy Valentine's Day. And Robin made it to 111 of 344 pages. That is a chunky book that you're reading. And Coda was saying good night to Faye. I'm still way higher. I'm still way higher. What? I'm still way higher. No, I'm still watching my movie. Oh no, you gotta listen. I read 10 pages and cleaned up some. That's good. I made it to 145 out of 344. Very good. Ate dinner, hubby stir fry. Watched a video and read 2 pages. Very nice, Nicole. Very, very nice. And stir fry. That sounds yummy. Very yummy. I listened to the Rust Maidens. I hope it's enjoyable. Tacos. Yeah, my husband ordered a sweet potato taco to try something new. I mean, it's Taco Bell. It's not going to be healthy. But anyway, it was not a sweet potato. It was a regular potato. So I don't know what happened there. Stormy watched BookTube and still have Scarecrow and Mrs. King on in the background. Excellent. I might have to watch some Scarecrow and Mrs. King for old school April. Yeah, that would be nice. Even if I just do a couple of episodes. Christina had supper, egg salad Sammy's. Sounds good. And I got to chapter 6 of 134 in Cell. So I hope you're liking it. I liked Cell. I think it's kind of underrated. Good night, Faye. Sleep well. I almost made it to chapter, is it supposed to be chapter 13 or chapter 1.3 in Cell? Stir fry. Yes, stir fry sounds good too. Coda, what are you having for dinner tonight? I am not way higher. That was a typo. I was wondering. I'm like, well, Alicia, I know you like to drink some whiskey, but I'm pausing to hear this racy story. Okay. Damn wine making me hungry. I need to get that book done so I can start Heartless Hunter, which I also got for the book of the month. Sounds fun. Carly, also known as Froggy from Australia. So awesome. Yeah. Carly. See, 3 exclamations. Hello, everyone. You're just in time. We're about to read our Valentine story, 1.3, as in little 3 in the first section. Yeah, I know. Stephen King does that. I'm enjoying it so far. What an opening. Yeah, very good. And I mean, what's scary about it is it could, like, it's cell phones, and that was like back in when cell phones were just starting out, kind of. It is crazy, and it got right into it. Usually King takes a bit. Yeah, sometimes. Eating breakfast and getting ready to call a mobile service provider, having issues getting my Australian phone number to work. Darn. Froggy, you're just in time for the story. Yes, Coda, I am on 1.6, but on Everand it says 6 of 134. So much easier. I know, Christina, I was expecting a slow start. And hi, Carly from Christina. Okay, here we go. The name of our story. I hope Jen is here. If Jen is not here, that is going to be sad. Where is our Jen? Where is our Jen? I do not see her. Oh, yes, there she is. She listened to Rust Maidens. I'm like, I haven't seen her comment since then. Slower. Like I'm supposed to say it's slower? Or is it because it's slower on audio? Okay, here we go. This is called Valentine's Date. Are we ready? Oh, Jen is here. She's here. And Robin says, here we go. But Jen is here. Froggy, we just want to let you know that this story involves one of our friends, Jen of Literary Love, and her husband, who is also known as Jason Momoa. In the heart of London, Jen was getting ready for a special Valentine's date with Tim, also known as Jason Momoa. As Jen chose her best shirt to wear, she felt a mix of passion and excitement. Jen planned to meet Tim at Chili's, known not only for its cuisine, but also for its big balls. Upon arriving, Jen saw Tim looking bloody and holding a trunk wrapped in a bow. Their evening began with a sentimental and ecstatic toast. Jen said, "Here's to us and our fluffy time together." They ordered tacos and burritos for dinner. And after dinner, they boinked under the sparkly stars. And Tim surprised Jen with a moistness. Feeling mystified, Jen responded with, "I am ready." The night ended with twinkling down Elm Street, where they shared a grilled eel for dessert. Both Jen and Tim knew this was a date they'd always think of moistly. The end. So good. So good. And it flowed and it worked. Before I get to y'all's comments, Froggy has something to say about Cell. It was kind of fun. It tends to get a bad rap from King fans, but I don't think it is as bad as everyone says. And I agree, Carly. I actually liked Cell. I thought there were moments in it that were frightening, and I actually enjoyed the movie as well. How is the narrator, Christina? Not bad, Coda. I keep picturing John Cusack. And there's a smile and a heart. Ha ha. Big balls. I know. They serve big balls. Hilarious. Oh, yes, yes. Oh my. Wahahaha. Oh, wow, Jen. Yummy dessert. And I will always think of the Sprint moistly. That was a beautiful love story. I needed this today. Thanks so much. I'm going to take a picture of it and I'm going to send it to you, and then you can read it to your husband and let him know that he is also known as Jason Momoa. I'm enjoying it so far. They're getting back to Cell. Well, now I'm excited to watch the movie too. And ooh la la, grilled eel dessert. Yeah, so let's see. There's so many possibilities for our the name of our sprints. I think they boinked under the sparkly stars. I am ready. That one's good too. And what else? I love how Tim was looking bloody and holding a trunk wrapped in a bow. You almost wonder, did he have a beating heart in that trunk? How much related to Poe that would be. And how fitting, because Jen loves Edgar Allan Poe. And if Tim really knew Jen, he would know that she would like that, I think. Me too. I own it on Vudu, but have not watched it yet. getting back to Sel. That's great. He knows he is AKA Jason Momoa. And I think you should read it to him. Known for their big balls. Yes, that's true. That's true. Not only for its cuisine, but also for its big balls. So many good things. Boinked under the stars. Yeah. I mean, we could not have asked for any better. It all worked. It flowed. And I like that Momoa surprised you with a moist. And I think Jen picked that. Jen picked that noun. Yes, Robin. It is very much unique love, I will say. I'm down for bonking under the stars. It was the heart of my enemy in the trunk. Oh my goodness. Oh, your nemesis. Your nemesis was in the trunk, and that's why he was bloody. So you were not it wasn't off-putting for you to see blood on Tim being bloody, because you knew that he was bringing you a gift of love. And just think, if there was a heart in there, the heart represents love. Very nice. Very nice. This was fun. I loved it. An adult Valentine's. Can we send this to Jason? I know. I wonder if he has a fan club. He'd be like, what are these wackadoo people doing? What are they doing? Okay, before we go to the next sprints, I wanted to share with you, it's kind of sad, but then it's also kind of happy too, in a way, because of what this man did. I saw an article today that a man named Bill Post passed away on February the 10th. He was 96 years old, and he helped invent Pop-Tarts. I don't know about y'all. I love Pop-Tarts. They're one of my favorite things. Like, I can't wait to eat them during Old School April. But it is sad that Mr. Post passed away. So because of him being one of the inventors of Pop-Tarts, I thought I would share some fun facts. I went on a little deep dive about Pop-Tarts, and I wanted to share them with you. So I don't know if y'all knew that Pop-Tarts actually has been around since 1963. That was its initial testing date. And then in 1964, they went across the city of Cleveland, because that's where they were actually invented, where they were in Cleveland. And then in 1960, no. I'm sorry, that was across Cleveland. And then it was, I think in 67, maybe. No, 65. I take that back. 1965, Pop-Tarts went nationwide, and they only had 4 flavors. And those flavors were strawberry, blueberry, brown sugar cinnamon, and apple currant. Now they've changed the apple currant to like apple berry, I think, or something like that. I don't even know if it still exists. But in 1967, that is when frosting came on the scene. Can you believe that? So frosting was not on Pop-Tarts in the very beginning. Now, the first name for Pop-Tarts was actually, they were called fruit scones. And then they decided to change it, and they called them Pop-Tarts because of the pop art movement. Now, Andy Warhol did not ever paint a picture or painting of Pop-Tarts. Soup cans, yes, but not Pop-Tarts. But that is why it was called Pop-Tarts, because of the pop art movement. And back in 2022, the company made $978 million in sales off of Pop-Tarts. And the most popular flavor of Pop-Tart is frosted strawberry. Now, my question for you, and I want you to ponder this question, is, let me turn this one off. What is your favorite Pop-Tart flavor? I'm curious. What is your favorite Pop-Tart flavor? My favorite flavor is the brown sugar cinnamon. So I like one of the flavors that's the OG of Pop-Tarts, one of the fabulous, famous 4. So while y'all are pondering that, let's see. It sounds like it can make a great short story. Yes, it is hilarious. I think that we could continue the story, honestly. I think we could continue it. Like, I don't think it was just a special Valentine's date. So obviously Jen and Tim knew each other. It didn't ever say it was a first date. So those Maxwell House commercials where they had the like dating. In fact, the guy who played Giles on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, the TV series, he was the guy in that. And I used to love that. I can't remember what decade that was, but it told a story. It just continued telling a story. We could continue telling the story of Jen and Tim's passion and excitement. It could definitely carry over after Valentine's Day. So Robin says, have you ever had banana bread Pop-Tarts? I have not. I didn't even know they had banana bread Pop-Tarts. Pop-Tarts rock. Woot, woot. Yes, I agree. I haven't had a Pop-Tart in ages. Well, Stormy, Old School April is coming up, and that would be a perfect excuse to get them. I don't eat Pop-Tarts often, because it's sugar, a lot of sugar, but I absolutely adore them. And I don't have to have mine heated. I can just pull it out of a pack like I'm eating a cookie. But during Old School April, I will be getting myself some brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. That's my favorite. I love Pop-Tarts. Yay, Halco. Need to tell me which one's your favorite. I did not know that. Yeah, I did that little deep dive. I thought it was interesting. Brown sugar cinnamon, those are my favorite too. Woohoo! Yes, I like other ones too, but that is my absolute favorite. I do like the frosted fruity flavor ones, like the strawberry. I've had the blueberry. S'mores is okay. I find the chocolate one is kind of too chocolatey. It's too rich. And I know that sprinkles came later and then they had different variations, but I didn't write all that down. But you can look at the history if you want on the Pop-Tarts website. I used to like them better without the frosting. Really? I don't ever remember them without the frosting. I always thought it was because they popped out of the toaster, but I guess that was a rebrand. Yeah, and actually their first spokesperson was a little toaster, and I think his name was Toaster. But the whole frosting thing, Bill Post was part of them with the frosting. They were saying something, let me see, something about the frosting. It couldn't melt in the toaster. So let me see what they said about that. Oh yeah, it said it came later. They had to run the Pop-Tarts through a cookie icing machine and show the results to the Kellogg's executive, which was William E. Lamothe. Put through a toaster, the frosting didn't melt, and within an hour, the Associated Press later reported that Lamothe had instructed Mr. Post to frost every variety of Pop-Tart. So they doubled their market with one decision made in one day. Isn't that crazy? And in fact, it said, we just doubled the market with one decision made in one day, said Mr. Post, who rose to become a senior vice president at Keebler and spent 2 decades as a consultant for Kellogg's. His car was emblazoned with a Pop-Tart license plate. And he said he always kept a pack of Pop-Tarts on hand. His preferred flavor was strawberry. So isn't that funny? It's just interesting to me. I'm more for brown sugar or blueberry. Good. But right now it's banana bread. I don't know if they sell that. I'm going to have to look in the store to see if they have any, because I would try it. I love banana bread. I bake banana bread, and I enjoy that flavor. Brown sugar cinnamon too. Hey, Janice. Welcome, welcome. I've only had strawberry. Oh, Halco. If you could try the brown sugar cinnamon, I think you would like it very much. And the blueberry. Zach likes blueberry. I like the strawberry and the chocolate ones, but I don't eat them anymore. So not sure what I would like now. Yeah, like I said, I don't eat them often. I think the last time I had Pop-Tarts was probably Old School April last year. So I'm looking forward to that because they are my favorites. And if you participate in an Old School April, you get points for them. Yes, I love Giles also. My favorite as a kid was cookies and cream, but I'm now limited to just the unfrosted ones since they're the only vegan ones. That makes sense. I didn't realize that they were vegan if they were unfrosted. That's good to know, Froggy, because I'm trying to eat more plant-based. That's good to know. Stormy says, I don't really know, as I haven't had one in so long. I don't even know what I might have had. But if there is chocolate one, it would be that. Yes, they do have a chocolate fudge one. And they do also have chocolate with other stuff. Though they are not my favorite breakfast food. No, I don't eat them really for breakfast, honestly. I eat them like I would eat cookies, like as a snack. It would be a very interesting story for the one who knows what will come up next. Yeah. Yes, I know. Although I don't know if Jen would like me to continue writing the story of she and Tim, also known as Jason Momoa. Frosted wildflowers used to be my favorite. Frosted wildflowers? I never heard of that. All these different flavors. Tim and I will keep the passion flowing, to be continued. We should let Jen write the rest of the story. Alicia said, sorry, wild berry. Was going to say wild flowers. I was like, that is going to be wonderful. Okay, I've heard of wild berry. I don't think I've ever actually eaten wild berry, but I've heard of it. And Froggy does not toast them. I always eat them right out of the packet. Me too. I mean, I have toasted them before, but normally I just eat them right out of the pack. I love it. Ooh, we have somebody new in the comments. Hello. Is it Savasha? I hope I pronounced that correctly. Welcome. I'll do the frosted strawberry on rare occasion. Yummy. I love the frosted strawberry, and that is one of the popular ones. That is like the most popular one. And Christina says the chocolate one was frosted and reminded me of hot cocoa. Yum. My favorite is s'mores. That's a good one, Jessica. My son, Andrew, likes the s'mores flavored. I have to head out now. Tim is home and he has a trunk. Oh my goodness. I will take a picture of that and send that. So keep your eyes peeled. Thank you so much for being here. Happy Valentine's Day to you and Tim, also known as Jason Momoa. And well, I got my phone, Walmart. Oh, I got my phone, Walmart, but I'm in Tampa. So, I don't know if they have them in there where you're at. I got to check it out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to check and see. I have Walmart here, but we have two different Walmarts. And sometimes the one in Ponchatoula, it's a smaller one, doesn't carry everything that the Hammond one does. So I'll have to check both of them. And then maybe other stores and see what they have. Sometimes the specialty stores like Rouse's or Albertsons, they have like items that you might not necessarily see in a Walmart. And then I could also check Target as well. Dad wishes he could find sugar-free Pop-Tarts. Do they make sugar-free Pop-Tarts? If so, he needs some. He needs some. I might have to look. Does he have a favorite flavor? I'll have to look. I'll look for him. I will send your Pop some Pop-Tarts. How about that, Storming? I met the Pop-Tarts. Ooh, is that a band? The Pop-Tarts? Do tell. Yes, Robin, I think that was why I liked them better. Our store always had both, like strawberry with and without, and I like them so much better without. Yeah. I guess it's all in what you grew up with, all in what what you like. And then some people don't like the extra sugar part of it, which is understandable. I get that. And Stormy says he likes strawberry, but would eat anything if it was sugar-free. Well, you know what? I didn't know this. I don't know. I mean, I'm not diabetic, but my mom and my dad are. When my mom was in the hospital, she had some sugar-free pudding, and I didn't realize it was a like snack pack or whatever. And I don't know if that's the right name for it, but I ended up finding some in the store for her and brought them, and she was so excited. She at first told me she didn't like chocolate, but then she ate some. So I ended up getting her the vanilla just in the off chance she didn't, but she ended up liking it. She really did. No, I'll talk about the Pop-Tarts. I said fun. Okay. The frosting was always too sweet. Yeah, I get it. And the thing is when I do eat Pop-Tarts now, because I don't eat hardly any sugar, It is like very sweet. In fact, sometimes I can't even eat both out of the pack. Like I'll eat one and then save the other. So I think Kelsey is having our food choices, our snack choices are upped in order to receive points. So I'd have to eat a lot of Pop Tarts. I'll have to spread it out over the whole entire month if I want to get maximum points. But if not, I'll just eat the two and be happy with that. So we're going to go ahead and do one more sprint. It'll be our last one if that's okay with you guys. Let me get our pop chart off of here. We'll put last sprint in and we'll go ahead and do 30 minutes. I think 30 minutes has been nice working for us tonight. Let's see. Start it. And okay. There we go. Okay, happy sprinting, everyone. That startled me. Woo! I was trying to finish this sentence. Oh my goodness. I have never been that startled before. Let me finish this real quick. I switched books. I am actually reading a diary. It's called The Country Diary of an Edwardian Lady by Edith Holden. She was an artist and an art teacher, and she was born like in 1871, and this was like 1 year in her life. It says it's a charming portrait of an English countryside. This facsimile edition of Edith Holden's original 1906 diary is filled with exquisite watercolor paintings and delightful observations of the changing seasons. I don't know if Carly is still in the chat, but I was thinking of Carly while I was reading this because it has a lot of information about what she just saw in nature. She would paint a lot of this stuff. So what they did was they took her actual diary, and she had done watercolors, and it's in her own handwriting, and they printed it. So like when they would talk, she was talking about some frogs that she found. Where was this one at? I should have made a little note here. Darn. Oh, tadpoles. She says the tadpoles, this was on April the 7th. The tadpoles have come out of their balls of jelly and career madly about the aquarium, wagging their little black tails. And then she had drawn like a little sketch of that. So I thought that was pretty neat about the stages of it, but beautiful watercolors all throughout, different plants and insects and animals that she sees. Sometimes she has birds, but just really pretty, really a neat book. But also, in addition to, I feel like this book is so fragile. There's a lot of poetry in here also. And then she has dates. She says what the names of the month means. And let's see, back in 1906, in February, on Valentine's Day, this is what she wrote in the journal. St. Valentine's Day, sharp frost and bright sunshine. That's what she wrote in her diary for Valentine's Day. So I think that's pretty neat. So that's what I'm reading. This is for the Cozy Cottage Book Club. And what I'm doing is I'm reading the diary entries and looking at the pictures and everything. I'm sure that's what they're going to have the discussion about. And then it's going to be on my bookshelf, so I can always go back to it to read the poetry. But it really is a beautiful book. So excited about it. So let's see what y'all got up to. I know Coda's gotten into some shenanigans with his wine. Let's see. Oh, yes. He's got Allie's with love. And then he's like, oops, wrong sprint. Cheers. So he's, drinking his little wine, which is understandable. It's okay. Woo, Robin, you are making progress. When you first came here, I think you had 111 pages. So you're on 196 to 344. Doing good. And laughter to Nicole, sprinting gone wild. Yeah, well, we've had a wild story in here, romance. So Robin, so random thing here. I bought Cujo ebook, an audiobook, because the loan from the library physical book took too long. Okay, I'm curious who is the narrator for the audiobook. Just curious about that. I will be curious to see how you like Cujo, Robin. It breaks my heart. I finished. Woot, woot. My movie. Woot, woot. I'm so glad. Did you like it? I mean, it is a classic, I think. I mean, there's some scenes in there that are kind of gruesome. And today the physical book came in from the library. Oh, my goodness. Isn't that always how it works out? And Stormy is reading on Goblin Court by Sophie Weston. It's a retro romance from Harlequin from 1976. I am on page 35 of 155. These titles crack me up. I am telling you, if you would not have told me it was a retro romance, I would have thought you were reading some kind of gothic horror type mystery or some kind of historical fiction or something, because that does not sound like a retro romance. But that is hilarious. So, Harlequin 1976. Wow. That is back in the day. Let me think. 1976, I would have been 7 years old in 1976. And I would not have been reading a Harlequin novel. It happens, Coda. LOL, Nicole. I sprint hopped, obviously, haha, and so didn't read much that sprint. That's because you were playing. You were open to getting into some shenanigans. And Christina said, I got to chapter 1.11. This is a crazy book. Just wait. There are scenes in there that I'm like, la, 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 la. And Jessica read a couple of chapters, 14% total during these sprints. Very good. I started Grim Memorials, and I'm also reading Poe. Oh, Foe. Is it Foe or Poe? I got Poe on the mind because I talked about a little bit about Poe today. So, Grim Memorials. I haven't started that yet. I'm not going to start that one quite yet. I want to finish Flora and Ulysses. I would love it. Let me see what page I'm on. I am on page 165, and it goes to 227, 229, I think. Let me see. No, I'm sorry. 231, 232, because there's a little poem in there. 232. So it is possible, if I can keep my eyeballs open, I could finish this before going to sleep. And it would also depend. If my husband can watch television, I might try to twist his arm to watch another episode of The Fall of the House of Usher. But if not, I will try to read this. I went to bed late last night and then got up early, not by choice, but so I am tired. I don't know once I get in bed if I'm going to be able to read anymore. But if I could finish Flora and Ulysses and then finish the Country Diary, because I need the book club meeting is Friday. So I need to finish it for that. But if I could finish both of these by Friday, then I'm going to start Holly, because I need to read Holly for my 5-star prediction. After Holly, I will start reading Grim Memorials, because I believe the discussion's not going to be until like maybe March 2nd or 3rd, something like that. Kelsey has to verify that, confirm it with Nathan. But anyway, that is my plan. And I am also going to read a book. It's for Folklore February, but I'm going to count it for my Garb August Wasted Weekend, which is this weekend. So we shall see. I'm hoping that Grim Memorials is not going to be horrible and scald my eyeballs. That is a really pretty cover, Kat. It is. It's very pretty. And the book itself, the cover, it's like a cloth feel to it. Hi, Storm and Alicia. What are you reading, Christina? I missed it. Earlier, I had Vanessa, Laura, Leandra, and Kat all on at once, and everyone was chatty, biting at the same time. That is hilarious. Vanessa is streaming tonight. I thought Vanessa was streaming earlier today, or was she on somebody else's sprints tonight? Sounds like a fantasy book. Grim. Oh, you talking about Foe or Grim Memorials? Oh, no. Fantasy book. You're talking about Goblin Court. Okay, yeah. It's just such a weird name. Storm, all those romances sound like fantasy. Okay, yes. Okay, got it now. Hi, Nicole. Hi, Christina. Hi's. I got to book 4 of the Odyssey and made tortellini with pesto. Yum, yum. I mean, I know about the tortellini part. I'm not sure about the pesto. I don't think I've ever eaten pesto, to be quite honest. But I bet you it's good. I just love the description, swung side to side like the pendulum of a grandfather clock on speed. What a visual. Don't want to say more spoilers and, well, appropriateness. Oh, thank you for keeping it PG-13. Yeah, it was earlier. Now I just got you and Ella. Aw. Still by Stephen King, Nicole. My fave book so far this year is A Restless Truth by Freya Marsk, 4.75. It's a steamy historical romance. Ooh, Stormy, if you want a steamy historical romance, you might want to check out A Restless Truth. She likes a lot of romance. My favorite, excuse me, that's the taco talking. My favorite book so far, which I'm going to reveal that when I ever edit my January wrap up, hopefully tomorrow, has been Slewfoot, A Tale of Bewitchery by Bram. I really did like that one a lot. And the close contender was The Little French Bistro, which is a romance. It's a contemporary romance, and I actually liked it. Vanessa ended shortly after you started. Okay. Okie dokie. I know she popped in and just said hello. But I knew she had been streaming earlier today. I just couldn't pop into her stream. Hi, Storm. Oh, pesto is so good. It's pretty much just basil and olive oil, Kat. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I don't think I've ever had that. I might have to try that. We made homemade pesto sometimes. Love it. Oh, homemade pesto. Well, you do make a lot of homemade stuff, though, Christina. A lot of stuff from scratch, I would say. I do want to let everybody know that I will be sprinting on Saturday starting at 1 p.m. I'll be sprinting for a couple of hours for Folklore February. So I'll get some Folklore February reading done at that time. If anybody is interested or hanging around, that, of course, is 1 p.m. Central Time. And Coda makes a mean red bell pepper Alfredo sauce. Yum. And Robin says, I have to say, Butcher and Blackbird is one of my favorites so far. There's some scenes in there that are very graphic toward the end. Ooh. Graphic as in like blood and guts graphic, or graphic as in like sexual situation steaminess kind of thing. I love pesto. Very good. Yes, we try not to eat processed food much. Well, that's a good practice. And I am here, so why not? I am going to be dork this weekend on my active read a bunch of R.L. Stine books for fun. That is not being a dork. I read R.L. Stine books too. Robin, you probably would love Old School April. Unless you participated last year and I didn't know you back then, I think you would love it. It's all about nostalgia. It's a giant nostalgia-thon. So anything you liked as a kid, like you read it. I read Goosebumps books during that time. Love it, love it, love it. It's going to be bigger this year. Oh, and feeding people is my love language. Yes, I have a feeling, except you like to hold out on the cornbread for your honey. Ooh, steaming. Okay, graphic steaming. I don't know if I can handle that, Robin. Turn my notification on for Saturday. Better bring those kids Mad Libs. Well, I don't do Mad Libs on Folklore February. I just hate to tell you, Coda. So we only do the Mad Libs on Wednesdays, on What's Up Wednesdays, because it's just like partly shenanigans. Love R.L. Stine. Me too. I can't wait to read the second House of Shivers. I hope it is better than the first one. I mean, I gave the first one a 3. I just kept saying, scariest book ever. When is it going to be the scariest book ever? Ha ha. I also collect and read R.L. Stine books. I am sad that I did not keep my son's R.L. Stine books. I actually gave them to a young guy when he was in grammar school. And he was a friend of the family, like, kind of thing. My son wasn't reading them. Andrew had no interest in Goosebumps whatsoever. And so I was like, sure, you can have them. And I think to myself, I should have kept those books because they were from back in the day and they were in good condition. But since then, I've just been buying my own. I have my own collection. So they're newer covers. I mean, what can I say? It is what it is. I didn't think I'd be doing this when I gave them away. That was so long ago. When is it? When is it for Folklore February? It is going to be Saturday. This Saturday, the 17th, 1 p.m. Except Red Rain. I got rid of that. Ooh, I got a copy of Red Rain. So it's terrible, Coda? I got a copy of it at the Friends of the Library sale. Goosebumps is too scary for me. I can't even look at the covers too long. What? Nicole! No! They are not too scary. No, no, no. I mean, the covers are pretty cool. Sometimes the cover is scarier than what's in the book. And I will say the one that I read, the first House of Shivers, it's a new series of Goosebumps, the scariest book ever, book number 1. The cover is awesome. And the cover is scarier than the story, I will say. But I love Superstitious. Christina, wish you lived closer as you could feed me. I hate cooking. I'm with you, Storm. I can't stand cooking. I'm so glad my husband likes to cook. I want to buy all his books, but so expensive. Yeah, now they're like $7.99 or $8.99 for a paperback of R.L. Stine's books. Sometimes I try to get them through Scholastic if I can, or if they have a sale where you could do a buy two get one free kind of thing. No, he actually had more cornbread than I did. I was just hungry and it smelled so good, and he was taking so long getting here. I know. I'm just giving you a hard time. I like the first House of Shivers, but yeah, it was probably titled wrong. Yeah, I think so. I think it was a little misleading because I think that's probably why I didn't enjoy it quite as much. I mean, there were some aspects of it, but there was a lot of running around and I don't know, too twisty-turny. And then, like I said, the whole entire time, I'm like, the scariest book ever. When are they going to get into the scariest book ever? And then it ends, and I'm like, that is, we need a sequel. We need Scariest Book Ever Part 2. So I'm hoping the second one's going to be pretty good. The cover is pretty creepy looking. Have you read the Horrorland series? I have not read any of the Horrorland series. Nope. They look good, though. I'd like to also read the Wanted ones. So what I'm doing is I'm getting them as I need them for like a readathon or something like that. I'll go pick up one. So I do have one on my shelf. I've got The Scarecrow Walks at Midnight. I had gotten that for the fall bookish bingo that I participated in and didn't get to read it because of time. So I think that's the only one that I haven't read. And then I also have a Silent Night Part 2 because I'm starting to read some of the Fear Street also. Kelsey gave me the first Silent Night, and then I went ahead and got the second one, thinking I was going to read it for something, and then I didn't get to it. I'm in the process of collecting all the Goosebumps and Fear Street in their original covers. Well, good luck with that. Because I know that's hard to find them in the wild. They're very hard to find. I have been collecting the Boxcar Children books. I think we had some Boxcar Children, but I may, if I'm not mistaken, I may have put them in my school classroom library when I taught second grade. This is many moons ago. And when I left second grade, I left my library for the teacher that came to replace me. I didn't take my books. I just have too many. The old school books. Yeah. Thanks for sprints, Kat. See you on Saturday. Thank you, Alicia. So glad you hung out, and happy Valentine's Day. I started it, but I got bored with it, and I have it on ebook. Okay. And Red Rain was okay, but not as best. Okay. So is it worth reading? That's what I need to know. Nicole's laughing at Nicole. We have a bunch of the Michigan Chiller books too. Yes, I wouldn't mind reading that series because I've seen that in the school library that I used to work at, the school that I used to work at. and they seem like they would be fun. Has anyone seen the new Goosebumps on Disney? I've heard it's good. Oh my God, Kat, I love R.L. Stein, but Red Rain was so bad. I kept reading it, hoping it would change my mind. Then I took it to a book bin. It was so bad. Have you read Superstitious? No, I haven't read any of his adult stuff. I would love to feed you, Storm. Woohoo! I am a wimp. I still can't think about scary stories to tell in the dark. I haven't read them since middle school, but I remember I love scary stories to tell in the dark. In fact, I recommended scary stories to tell in the dark for Folklore February. I think some of them are really great. I love The Big Toe. That's like one of my favorite stories. Goosebumps scare Nicole, but give her a big old chunky classic and she's fine. Ooh, Nicole, I meant to tell you that I saw Scary Stories collection on Kindle for either cheap or free. And true Storm. I have the omnibus paperback saved, Coda. I'm trying to build up the courage to buy it. It's awesome. They're good. Yeah, the library has most of them. Yeah, I ended up getting the hardcover edition that has all of them in it. You can do it. The pictures are the scariest part. Some of the stories are super fastidious. I don't think I pronounced that right. As popular as Goosebumps is, you would think I could find them thrifting, but people must be hoarding them instead of selling them. Yeah, I have a feeling that that's one reason why. And like I said, I'm bummed out with myself that I gave Barry's away because, like I said, they were, from back in the day. I had bought them with the original covers. But you just never know. There's a lot of things I wish now I would have kept. Thanks for the sprints of Mad Libs, Kat. Have a beautiful rest of your night. Same to you, Christina. Thanks for hanging out. Your booktube bestie, Coda. I know, but I still have to flip past the pictures. Thank you for the sprints. Thanks, Robin, for being here. Happy Valentine's Day. Ha. Yeah, I'm trying to get through these before I go. I like a YouTuber who does goose drunks, where she reads Goosebumps drunk. Oh, it's hilarious. That is funny. I have heard about shows where they do something like Drunken History or something like that. I think that I could say it would be worth it for me if you read it so that I could get your thoughts and hope you feel the same as I. Are you talking about the Red Rain? Yeah, I guess I will read it. I bought it. I mean, I paid $2 for it. It wasn't I either paid $1 or $2 for it at the Friends of the Library store. Oh, read Superstitious instead, or first. Well, if I could get a copy of it. And I'm trying to get over my PTSD of Room for One More. Those nuns in the station wagon still have nightmares about them. Oh, no. Thanks for hosting, Kat. Well, thank you for being here, Nicole. Happy Valentine's Day. I'm hopping off now. Thank you for the fun. Oh, thank you, Andy. So good to see you. Happy Valentine's Day. And we should do good Goosebumps Mad Libs. Yeah, I have to see. Do they even sell that? That would be fun if they did have a Goosebumps Mad Libs. I'll have to check into that, Robin. Good suggestion. Okay, everyone, I am going to sign off. I want to thank everybody for being here. It was so wonderful to spend Valentine's Day with y'all on our What's Up Wednesdays. Happy Valentine's Day from Nicole. Bye, everyone. Thanks for the sprints, Kat. Thank you, Stormy, for being here. And as always, stay amazing and be adventurous. And I'll talk to y'all soon. Bye.